It's a very good morning. We are still here, up and ready for the second game. It's the Desert Cricket Champions Edition. Another grand finals here. It will be played between One Fire KRM Panthers. Will be taking on the Blue Squadrons. This tournament is powered by Pro Sports, and as usual, Ben Creations will be covering the games live as both the teams walk in. Both the match officials for this game, Muzammil Ahmed alongside his very, very dear friend Afaq Ahmed. And both the teams, KRM Panthers and the Blue Squadrons, we are all set. Both the teams have walked in. They're surely going to have both the captains alongside who will be walking up. Sanu Steven for KRM Panthers alongside Blue Squadrons. We call both the captains to step up alongside the match officials. We're all set, up and ready for the toss. Sandeep has won the toss. We'll have a quick word. Sandeep, first of all, congratulations for the finals. You won the toss. What would you like to do?
I would like to bat first. It's a good weather to bat first, and we would like to take the advantage of the wind also. So looking forward to have a good score on the board.
You said a good score. Are you influenced by the previous game, scoring
No, it's not.
258?
No, we have been playing on this track, and it's a batting wicket. Any score is chaseable here, and we can put any score on the board. So looking at the previous records, you can easily put any score here. So looking forward to have a good score on the board.
Only one quick question. What do you think is a good score to defend on this ground?
There is no good score to defend on this ground. Honestly speaking, it's a complete batting wicket. What I said, it's just on a given day how your bowlers will perform and how your given day you will have a quick wickets. That's going to change the momentum of the game. That's it.
Thank you very much. Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you so much.
We have a very dear friend, Sanu. Congratulations. Yet another final. Yes. The occasion and the stage is all set. Your fielding, are you concerned?
Yeah, it's like this is our third final in third attempt. So we are looking for a great match, and we were planning to bat first as well, but we lost the toss. So now we have to restrict them for a low score and chase it.
I'll tell you what, the conditions are even better now for fielding. An hour ago it was 12 degrees, now it's getting much more brighter. Fielding will be much more comfortable. Tell me one thing, what will be a good score for you to chase?
I think, as the captain said, no score is like anything can be chaseable here. Like even if it is 300, it is chaseable. It's a batting track. So we are trying to restrict them for something less than 200. That's what we are planning. So as it is a final, always whatever there will be a struggle, like you saw the previous match. So we are trying to do something like 200.
Congratulations, Sanu is a big game player. He's played 3 finals. Have a good game. The news from the center here, Blue Squadron, Sandeep has won the toss. Has no hesitation. He has elected to bat first. We'll catch live action in a short while from now. And all the teams here showing great spirits, congratulating each other. And that is exactly what you want to see with teams walking in. And you want to see another run feast. 200, 250, 300, anything is chaseable is what both the teams believe, and that's what we want to see. A lot of confidence. This is a batting strip, the DCC3. Both the teams are up and ready, and we will take a short while break and we'll catch up very, very quickly. It's a very good morning, and we all said the game is up and ready. First ball will be bowled, KRM Panthers. And they are straight away up and running. He decides against, and his second final has kicked off. This is the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 6. Left hand, right hand combination here for the Blue Squadrons. They have elected to bat first. The skipper Sandeep very confident. He knows this is a very high scoring ground. Oh dear, a little fumble there. The ball is running and racing away. Will it the first boundary? No, not to be. Excellent work there. Good footwork. Pulls it back. They're running really not great, but still good enough to pick up a couple of runs. KRM Panthers, Sanu Stephen, the skipper, very confident at the toss. He wanted to bat as well. He's guided this one beautifully. That is surely going to be the first boundary. The left-hander getting into the groove. First boundary, elegantly played on the offside. He knows that there's no one behind. He's guided this one ever so comfortably. Yet again, make it back-to-back boundaries, same direction. There's no cushion, no cover, no third man. Very strange. You can't figure it out. 2 boundaries in the first over. The left-hander is up and running. Hassan and Asif are the opening batters. And Hassan, very productive, the left-hander, picking up a couple of boundaries. You're going to see spins straight away. There's going to be again left arm spin, no surprises. Down the leg side, he literally got away with that one. There's no one behind except that deep square leg. He'll have to be very watchful. Big appeal. Everyone animated. No damage done. Asif along with Hassan. He's looking to sweep. Did he get any bat? We'll find out very, very quickly. That went very fine. Looks like it's come off the pads, rightly so. Plenty of pace taken off. Asif guides one onto the onside, over number 2. Single. Hassan, the left-hander. He's on strike now. Left-hander to left-hander. Left arm spin. In action. Where is he going to go? Is he go downtown? He looks to sweep, and what a good shot. Straight to that fielder. One bounce. Scampering through. He literally was ball watching on that occasion, Hassan. Just a single. They have cushion deep mid-wicket. Deep long on. They know the areas they want to cover with Hassan. He's very strong on the onside, but he looks as elegant on the offside as well. Asif slightly tentative. They'll have to really make sure that this power play is taken toll of. Try and really make the most out of the power play. He gives himself a bit of room, trying to go up and over the offside. No connection. A dot ball is what the second over is closed down. This is the Desert Cricket Championships powered by Pro Sports. They have been formidable. Hassan Sarwar is the left-hander along with Asif Mahmood. The match officials for this game, Muzammil Ahmed along with Afaq Ahmed. They've done a wonderful job in the first final. Trying to play off his legs down the leg side, wide been called. Off the back foot, good line, good length. Full flourish, full swing of the bat. What a good shot. Did it go all the way? We are waiting for confirmation. Looks like it just bounced inside. Or did it carry over? Yes, it carried over. The first power-packed Pro Sports maximum of this game, courtesy the bat of Hassan Sarwar. He is destructive. He's already got himself a couple of boundaries on the offside. Another full-blooded extra cover drive up and over. What an extraordinary shot that is. This left-hander is looking not just dangerous, but very elegant. Slower ball. He wants to take everything into that, and he has put it away on the onside, up and over mid-on. He had to only beat mid-on, and that is heading to the fence. Another boundary. Make that 3 boundaries and 1-6 to go. This is a very, very productive, expensive, getting to an expensive over, 6-4. Hassan is looking good. Cut away, beautiful shot. He is towing with that offside field. Now they got a third man in place. And that is very, very sensible there from Sanu. He's got his thinking cap on. The opening bowler, Kalisha Sheikh. Wicket keeper, Mohammad Hashim. Kalisha just trying to pull this away. He's got a top edge. The ball flying up and over. Now the right-hander, Asif. He draws first blood. It's not a convincing stroke though, but still it's going to carry up and over. Like I mentioned before, this over is turning out to be an expensive over. All of a sudden they're turning the tide on. 3 boundaries, that is including 1 6. 2 fours down the ground, 1 up and over. Powerfully hit, but straight to that fielder. He's thinking of a single. Hassan was not interested. A little fumble has given the liberty to pick up and complete an easy, comfortable single. With that, this over is done and dusted. Kalisha Sheikh, 2 overs for 28. Is going at almost 14 and over. Very, very expensive. On the other hand, it is Sajjad again with ball in hand, the left arm spinner. He's perhaps having a long day. Bowled a brilliant over, first over going away only for 3. And he's very good with his skill. Now this time around he's bowling with a new ball. We'll wait and watch how he goes about his business. He's not giving the batters any room to work with. He knows there is no one on the offside. He'll have to keep it very simple, yet very, very tight, because we are still into the power play. Left hand, right hand combination will certainly going to stir things up. Fielders running around. Play and a miss on the leg side. I beg your He's looking to drag this one towards the onside. He's picked it up from nowhere and he's put it away on the onside to the left of that fielder. How did he manage to get that one? But he's put it away. He's making batting look so easy. Every time the left arm spinner is into action, he's putting away. Everything been dished out on the onside. Another boundary there. Hassan Sarwar is looking pretty good. It's going to be a very interesting contest between the left armer and the left-hander. He almost got this one through and he's found the fielder, but he's still peppering that onside field. Anything on the stumps, he's just walking across and trying and literally belting it down with the wind. Smart play. But even more smarter there from Sajjad on this occasion, slightly more quicker. He's realized immediately what is Hassan trying to do. Now he's going to mix up things. What is coming up next is going to be very, very interesting. Tossed up. He goes on the onside. Result similar. Exactly what Hassan wanted, and it is gone for a Pro Sports maximum 6. That is not just timing. He's playing and towing with the wind. He's playing with the wind. It is a confidence booster there from Hassan. He's closed down his over ever so productively. Now Sanu and his captaincy skills will be tested. It is A pretty expensive over compared to Sajjad's first over, which went for 3. 11 coming up this over. All of a sudden, 44 for no loss. 4 overs gone by. 11 runs an over is what they're running at. It is a good power play so far. No wickets. And Sanu Steven and his men will be hunting down to break this opening partnership. Khan has come into bowl, the tall, lanky Khan. Starts off pretty well. Asif is on strike. Asif so far only 1 boundary to his name. He's on 8 single digits. On the other hand, Hassan Sarwar is raced away to 32 of 16. He's got one. He's got one. Can he hit the stumps? He misses it by a mile. Asif was running for his life. Single in the end. That single is what Hassan Sarwar back on strike. Danger lurking. He's trying to cut this one away on the offside. A little fumble there. Single still on. The skipper there, Sanu Stevens, the culprit on that occasion. Kafayat Hussain Khan is the bowler. Pretty tall. Somebody you will always relate when it comes to a fast bowler. You want someone very, very tall. He is steaming in. What a shot! He's pulled this one away of length. Asif, you beauty. That is a power-packed Pro Sports maximum 6 up and over. Cross-batted. First 6 to Asif Mahmood. He's joining the party alongside his opening partner Hassan Sarwar. They are having a conversation. They say, why do we run when we can hit the ball a long way? And still the power play is on. So the fun is going to continue. Yes, it continues. The fielder giving a chase. Can he catch it? Can he catch it? Not to be. It is a race between the fielder and the ball wins the race on this occasion. Another boundary. Asif, make that 2 boundaries for Asif. The right hand, they're not getting the field right. They're not getting the line right. They're not getting the length right. Everything is going against KRM Panthers. One fire, KRM Panthers. Can they fire? Their bowlers fire. Both these opening batters have put up a sparkling half-century partnership. 56, 50 on the board. Cover drive. Fielder does well to keep it down to a single. End of over number 5, 57. 11.4 is what they're striking at the moment. 20 for Mahmood of 14 and 33 for Hassan Sarwar, and they're continuing their merry way of piling up runs, quick, thick and fast. They're finding the fence. They're going up and over. Plenty of power-packed Pro Sports 6s so far. 2 to Sarwar, 1 to Asif. Can Can they find a wicket from somewhere? Another bowling change. Sajjad has been replaced. Spin will continue. They're trying to keep it simple from one end with the wind. They want the spinners to be bowling from the other end. They want the medium pacers to continue to bowl against the wind. Oh dear, off the back foot. He punches this one up and over. He only had to beat the infield and he did it ever so comfortably. Good start to yet another fresh over from Mohammad Hisham. It's got a pretty good, decent action. Mohammad Hisham, slightly quicker. Hisham to Hashim. Hashim is behind the stumps. Well done. A bit of bounce. New ball. Good pace. Any bat and ball, the ball will certainly fly off the bat. Slightly quicker, slightly shorter. The fielder, they're converging. But it completely falls in no man's land. That long on is pretty deep. And wide as well. The right-hander picks up a couple of runs. He's trying to pull it across against the wind, and that is going to be a challenge. They'll want to use the angles very, very smartly, both these batters. They'll want to play with the wind and try and gain advantage. He wants to clean them up, and he's gone. What a wicket. Hisham celebrates. He has the last laugh. Asif trying to go after the off-spinner. Like I said, he was trying to go much more squarer. Given the wind, his partner is very livid. A piece of advice been shared. He's telling him, why did you want to go across the line when you can go pretty straighter? And that has brought the downfall of Asif Mohammed. Dejected, disappointed, but that is wicket number one. One fire. KRM Panthers have drawn first blood after a very, very aggressive opening stand that is coming to an end. $63 for 1. Mind you, it's still 2 balls into the power play. It has been a very, very good power play. Almost 11 runs so far and over. To have a very, very productive power play has been pretty good so far. Nothing short of extraordinary the way they've come all guns blazing. Sandeep at the toss was very confident. And he mentioned that no score is predictable on this ground. This ground is a quick, lightning fast outfield wherein run scoring is easy as it seems. Beautifully bowled, slightly more quicker. Gently dabs one on the offside, just a single there. Looking for a single, slight hesitation, fumble, single is on. The power play is done and dusted. It's perhaps time for the prayer break. We'll catch live action very shortly and resume play post the prayer break. This is the mega final, Desert Cricket Champions Edition 6. KRM Panthers are bowling fast, and Blue Squadrons are very happy to bat. This tournament is powered by Pro Sports Kuwait, and this game brought to you live by BENCREATIONS. We'll catch action post prayer session in a short while from now. Welcome back. It's time for play to resume. And that's what it is. Left-hander into action straight away. Going to take some time to gather momentum. Oh, Hashim there has done well, the wicketkeeper. And dealing in singles at the moment. He's looking to go big, big swing, big miss. Intent is looking good. Not a bad idea. Squadron there. Alam is the new man who's walked in. He's joined Hassan Sarwar. Cleaned him up. He's bowled him. The stump is gone flying all over the place. That's what you're speaking about. Shift and break in momentum and concentration. The batsman will have to buy some time. But the off stump is gone flying in that replay. What a sight for any fast bowlers. Mohammad Alam. He's come and gone back very, very quickly. 2 of 5. Hussain Khan, the bowler, who's done extremely well. It's been a short break. The break has certainly not done any world of good. For the batting side, they have lost another wicket. 2 down, 66. Power play is done and dusted. The field can be spread well. Hussain Khan is generating good pace. I love the follow through. He's literally ending up conversating to the batter as close as one could imagine. Sabu Josh is the new batter who's walked in. And another wild swing. Looking to drive the ball on the up. The idea is good, the intent is good, but the outcome far from imagination. No contact with ball. All of a sudden, one fire, KRM Panthers making a comeback in this big final. The Desert Cricket Championship Edition 6 is the finals, powered by Pro Sports Kuwait. And not to forget, the game is brought to you live by BENCREATIONS. This game is taking a very quiet turn. It is the highway and going to be perhaps a change in bowling again now. The KRM Panthers will want to get a spring in their step. Bijo Philip is the new bowler. He's all warming up, all ready, all set to the left-hander. Bowling well within the stumps. Ball turning into the legs, leg spinner. Single there for the left-hander. There's plenty of vacant spaces for the left-hander on the leg side. It's literally a free swing of the bat and a free hit. He goes towards the leg side, the left-hander, because the wind is blowing across from right to left. You call it west to east, the opposite direction. Sabuj Josh. He would like to show some Josh in his batting. Leg spinner, full toss. The fielder's taken slightly by surprise. He picked up the ball slightly late. Good running, good running. The ball is a couple of bounces into the bowler's hands. Had it been a better throw, things would have been certainly different and challenging. Hassan Sarwar. Towards the onside, licked away. They're rotating the strike, they're keeping the scoreboard ticking. Every now and then they're searching, hunting down for a few boundaries here and there. Still after the break, a boundary still to come. It's going to be very interesting. I love the action, pretty straight, pretty simple. Very good, he's driven this on the up, beautifully, square drive. Hassan Sarwar picks up yet another boundary. Square of the wicket on the offside. He is ticking on. He started off in a flourishing style in the power play. Now he's moved on to 39 of 19, 5 boundaries, couple of pro sports maximum sixes. Getting on the front foot, trying to beat that short cover fielder. Second occasion, same shot, same result, and yet another dot ball to finish off. Yet a very calm and composed over there from Philip. Bijo Philip, a very good over. Of course, he conceded a boundary there. Sabuj Josh and Hassan Sarwar will want to build a partnership. Everyone is pretty aware of the ground conditions, better conditions now for cricket. It's not as cold and chilly as it was earlier this morning. Very much balanced for both these sides now. There's going to be spin change even from the garden end. The captain Sanu Stevens very alert, very active. He's trying everything possible. Slightly quicker, that's not what you want. Working the pace, cut away beautifully. The ball is tickling away. Does it have the legs? Two fielders chasing. Recovery well in time. Picked up 3 runs. Good running. They're looking to build a partnership. 11 of 9 so far for the 3rd wicket. bowling slightly quicker, slightly flatter. Strangely, the 3 fielders, 4 fielders on the offside. Wonder if the fielders have been caught napping, not switching with the right hand, left hand combination. This is interesting. Now they push the fielder back towards backward point. Short third man, backward point, covers, deep square leg. Now the fielder at deep square leg has come in. Field at point has been pushed back on the edge of the fence. Rightly so, he's bowling slightly quicker, but he's bowling to his field, which is far more sensible. And again, sometimes you wonder, everyone has a different style of bowling. Some spinners love to toss the ball up, some spinners, especially Mohammad Shami, change ends. A lot of pace to work with, and that is helping the left hander. Someone will have to go and tell Hisham that that's not the way to go about things. He has to bowl slightly slow and let Hassan Sarwar work the pace. This is far too easy for the left-hander. He is wanting pace. They are giving him pace. Excellent shot. Yet another boundary. Change of fence has certainly not helped Mohammad Isham. Good work. Every now and then he's timing one. Slight fumble from the short cover fielder there. He was charging in. And courtesy, that fumble, extra run been awarded. Hisham is slightly finding it difficult to get his ground. He's not finding the right length to bowl to. 18 runs so far from his 2 overs, slightly on the expensive side, 9 and over. Scores moved down to 85 after 9. They're building, not just in confidence, but they're building in terms of trying to pile a score that will certainly suit their liking. But you'll have to wonder how big a score is defendable on this ground. And what is your bowling strength? Are you going to rely on spin? Are you going to rely on pace? Another interesting question really to look forward to. The leg spinner will continue. Philip. He'll have to stop those singles for the right hand and avoid rotating the stride, because the left hander facing the leg spinner poses a lot more threat, especially bowling well with the wind on your side. Interesting. Square leg and the mid wicket are pretty much straighter, they're not squarer. Short. Hassan Sarwar will settle only for a single. Slowly but steadily but gradually they're getting towards that 100-run mark. Josh. Again, beautifully bowled. He's bowling far too well to the right hander. The only problem lies that he's allowing those easy singles on the offside, an easy nudge away. It's just a single away. And that brings the left hander. The left hander is rather more dangerous. He's waiting, playing the waiting game. Anything on his stumps, he's going to go for it. Beautifully played. Offering full face down the ground to that cover fielder. On 3 occasions he's found the cover fielder. He's found it hard to beat that cover fielder. He's not going aerial though. Short ball, this is travelling, and it's gone. I was just talking about that leg side and the danger that he poses. Hassan Sarwar says it's met the bottom of the bat and still managed to go up and over the fence. Courtesy the wind, playing with the wind, and that is extremely well done with that shot. Hassan Sarwar brings up a well-deserved stylish half century, 53 for him. 3 maximums, 6 boundaries, and still is going. Make that another 6. I was just talking about the singles being awarded and the danger that the left-hander can pose. All of a sudden, he's breaking the shackles. He's cutting loose. Another Pro Sports maximum. In fact, there are 2 Pro Sports maximums in this over, both in the same direction. One slightly squarer, one slightly straighter. Hassan Sarwar is stepping on the gas. He wants to get going. He's on the move. And that is good news for the Blue Squadron. They've done extremely well to get to the 100-run mark. So 2 landmarks have been achieved in this over number 10. They got to the 100-run mark, and Sarwar himself has got to a well-deserved half century. He's moved on to 59 of 29 in quick time. 4 maximum, 6 boundaries. And Sarwar is not done yet. He's still only halfway through the innings. 10 overs, another 10 left. Second half of this innings. He's on the progression. Josh, can he use the wind now on the leg side, the right-hander? It's still going to be Mohammad Isham. He's bowling far too quicker. Cut away off the back foot, but straight to that fielder. They got a ring of fielders, slightly unorthodox. They'll have a backward point, and a fielder who's on the edge, slightly more squarer in front of point. That will be called a wide. Cut away, straight to that fielder. Backward point. He's ticking all the boxes and all the boxes of ensuring that the fielders are in the right place and the bowlers are bowling to their field. So far so good. Josh wants to go towards the leg side. He's innovating. That is the boundary. Split the gap perfectly. He has been playing the waiting game, and now it's time that he uses the wind towards the leg side. When it comes to the right-hander, they change ends and then the left-hander takes over. So they're playing the conditions perfectly well. There's no doubt whatsoever the cricket has been played in the smartest possible way. This finals is taking or shaping very intriguing way. Another dot ball. The Captain, the Capitan, Steven Sanu there, all up towards the leg side. It's very strange. You're finding the wind, and you want 3 fielders to be riding that boundary when the right-hander is on the strike, and we are finding it slightly difficult. Because the ball certainly will drift onto the legs when the right-hander is playing, especially from the garden end. Now the end from here where the leg spinner is bowling is going to be interesting. I will not be surprised if the leg spinner goes around the wicket to the left-hander and try and ensure that he bowls well outside the legs off stump to cut the angle and not give server any room to work on the onside. We'll wait and watch if that happens. Or is there any change in bowling? Looks like there is going to be a change in bowling. It's going to be... Try and figure out who's back. Looks like it's the left arm spinner is switched with the leg spinner, Philip. This is going to be interesting now. Half tracker, but he's bowling within the stumps. Again, he's forcing the right-hander to play towards the onside, especially from this end. Here's the catch now. The left-hander will be sensing. He'll be wanting to either leg side boundaries. Comfortably picked up a couple of sixes in the previous over from this end. But Sajjad very smartly switches towards going over the wicket. His bowling is slightly quicker and slightly flatter, which is not allowing Sham Zarwar to take any chances to go across the lines. Perhaps he might see off Sajjad, who is a far more intellectual bowler when it comes to skill. He's mixing up things very well. He's bowled well. They are peeling. Right-hander rocks back, pulls one towards mid-wicket. And that is the kind of experience that Sajjad has. He knows exactly what is required of the situation. So he knows the areas that he wants to hit. Any error, certainly server is waiting to punish him. You can see that it's bowling slightly more fuller towards the off stump. No room to work with. He's cramping him for room to avoid him to free his arms on the onside, and he's looking for elevation. He's not getting any. What is the right-hander going to do? Stand and deliver straight back past the bowler. Dot ball to finish off. Sajjad, a very good over. He's just trying to shift the momentum, and hence perhaps that 1 over might change things. Sajjad is bowled 3 overs. He has only 1 more left. 3 overs, none for 18. He's not picked up a wicket, which is a little concern for his captain, Sanu Stevens. Sarwar has moved down to 61 of 31, and Josh 16 of 18. The partnership is building. Not a very quick fire one, but still a pretty good one. 44 of 32. Given it's T20 cricket. Looks like it's going to be Mohammad Isham who will continue with his quick off spinners. Slightly shorter, the fielder's converging. Dear oh dear, he almost got there, but still far enough. He tried for a split second, he gave it a thought, but then the fielder pulled back. Not a comfortable chance, especially when the ball is dying and dipping on you. Score is 111. It's going to make David Shepherd, a former umpire, to go for a little hop. He's dancing around the crease, and Hisham is sensing that. Server for a split second thinks of a second, but then he pulls off, dumping the idea of trying to take a second, and rightly so. Hisham to the left-hander. Everyone inside the offside. He's cleaned him up. That was quicker. He went across the line. His patience has literally paid off. Hisham has been playing on the patience, but you'll have to credit Sajjad for keeping Sarwar quiet in the last over, and that is what has built all that extended pressure, creating doubts. He wanted to pick up a boundary from somewhere. He chose the wrong line and the wrong length. Slightly more fuller was not short enough, and he has been cleaned up. That was a splendid innings there from Hassan Sarwar, the left-hander. Has batted literally half the innings, and this partnership has been broken 113 for 3. So far so good. The opener has gone back 62. Hisham now has picked up 2 wickets. He's picked up both the openers. That is what T20 cricket can do to you. A little bit of pressure build up, and all of a sudden you can crumble under pressure. The big players are the ones who soak in that pressure and try and really come out. Riyasat Ali, an experienced Riyasat Ali Khan is walked in. Very experienced campaigner Riyasat Ali Khan. Everyone has high regards of the kind of player Riyasat is. He's finding it slightly dodgy, walked in straight away, couple of dot balls. And then all of a sudden, this is what happens to a bowler. You pick up 2 wickets and you look a different bowler altogether. Short ball, he's hit this and hammered this one away. Boundary, Riyasat Ali is not taking too much time. Took him just a couple of balls, and the third ball has been sent backward of square, screaming to the boundaries of the mark. Still plenty of batting to follow there for the Blue Squadrons. They're well in control, they're well in charge at the moment. They'll have to play their patience out to try and see there's still plenty of time, 7 overs more to go. What is a good score that they can defend? Lies a big question. Now the leg spinner's back, Philip. I love his action, is very, very smooth, simple. Much like any other leg spinner. A little gentle walk. Out comes the left hand. Give it a rip. The wrist spinners are so very animated when they're bowling. He's looking to sweep, and he has swept this one very, very well. Lot of bat. Excellent shot. He's picked that one off length. And what an extraordinary Pro Sports maximum. The fielder was slightly, ever so slightly entrusted, but not for long. What a shot. These two right-handers are looking good. They're showing great courage and the intent. Even better. Smash down the ground. Two fielders converging. There's not much with that shot, just a single. Cut away. The fielder's done well. They were thinking of a single, but they'll have to beat that fielder if they want to get it past. Down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide. It's going to be an extra anyways. It's no problems whatsoever. Leg spinner's delight. He'll want to use this wind. He'll find out if there's any drift whatsoever. And certainly not to be. Philip there, the right-hander, dancing around, short ball. Picked away with the angle. Did he get any bat? Was it body? We'll figure out very quickly. Yes, leg by is rightly so. That's where the ball slows down. Scores ticking, the overs are moving by. .126, 14 overs gone by, 128. A couple of runs. Yes, now the score is updated. Six overs left in the bank. Six overs left in the bank. I have Sandeep, the skipper. Sandeep, what is going through your mind now? Very quickly, tell us.
The expected score, what we are expecting, is not that much on the board, and we have already lost our main batsman, that is Hassan. So we are expecting somewhere near about 190 to 200 to be on the board. That will be a decent total to defend. So let's see what will happen.
Tell us now, what is left in your bank? Who are the players are you really banking on going next? Would try and change things around. Tell us something about yourself as well. Where does your role come into when it comes to batting at the moment?
See, I normally play in the middle order. So as of now, we have a good batsman who can, hit easily the balls and all. And then see, now we have a 5 runs additional. That is always a bonus for us. And yes, in T20 now you never know. Whosoever goes and he can smash around everywhere on the ground. So let's see how good we will be.
These 5 runs is because of me, because I'm lucky. I just came out. You got 5 runs bonus. Jokes apart, we'll stick to something else now. Tell us something about any other player now. The next, who's going in next?
I myself will be going in, or I will be sending Wakar. So he is a good, batsman who can gel up easily with the pace. So let's see. Now, even if now the plan is if there will be no wickets down next 3-4 hours, so we'll be sending all the hard hitter batsmen so that we can have the maximum runs on the board.
I'll give you a plan. Basically, leg side from this end, a lot of wind. You can certainly use, and that's what is you're finding it slightly difficult.
That's true, but sometimes the person who's inside will be a better judge to tell whether he can do it. But yes, you're 100% right. Both the teams have an advantage because one side it's a windy, so that means the 10 overs will be advantage for both the teams. So it's like who will encash the maximum 10 overs will have the maximum runs on the board.
You already used advantage. I'll tell you how after this ball. He is walking down, getting an inside edge. They are scampering through. Your left-hander was inside. He used the 10 overs to be batting from that side. That was very, very good. Tell us, in bowling, who is your trump cards when it comes to bowling?
I think the batsman right now inside Riyasat will be a trump card for me because he's a veteran player being in the Kuwait from so long, and he knows inside out, and he's been playing veterans also here on the same ground, and he's a very sensible bowler. He can adapt very easily. He knows how to bowl. He knows how to hit. So he's an all-rounder for us. As you can see now, he's also in the ground. So that will be our trump card for me.
Single-handed shot, so much power. I'll tell you about Riyasat Ali. Riyasat Ali has one of the best change-up deliveries, slower balls. Very, very good. I think I'll be seeing him for a long, long time. It'll be pretty good. You carry on. You look very tensed. Go enjoy a game. Thank you, Sandeep. That's the skipper of Blue Squadrons. Yes, what a shot down the ground. Just a single here. They're going to be using the wind whatsoever. We'll try and figure out. We'll want to thank the entire team of DCC, the Desert Cricket Club. They have been fabulous in terms of trying to put up everything that is associated with this tournament. There have been some wonderful snacks being provided this morning. Vada pav is right up the list. Everyone enjoyed it as much as one could imagine. I want to tell Benson, lunch is here. When you're ready, just wave. We'll open the buffet for you. And that is what Ristin brings to the table. Hospitality. Ristin is wonderful with his hospitality. And we'll talk to someone very, very special. I have Subin here from the KRM Panthers. Which was the last team you played, Subin? Tell me. Is it the same team or is it Sapium?
Same team.
I think only the name change, is it?
Yeah, the sponsor is changed. The Saipem is sponsored the new edition. So the team name is Saipem KRM Panthers. Like before One Fire is the sponsors.
Tell us something more about your team. Tell us something more about your players. Tell us more something. Sabir is not just a player. He's a wonderful photographer. He captures everything on a cricket field. Yeah, tell us something about your camera now. Come on. I don't think anybody's asking you this question far too many, but it's a pretty tough job running out with the camera in the hand in difficult conditions.
Yeah, it's very difficult to the photography for the sports photography. And you said the first question because first time one person asking about the photography in Kuwait cricket. Before I am working with Kuwait cricket, national photographer. Then after I have some works, so I cannot go for continue the job. But DCC is from the first season I started my work with. I'm joined with Riston.
I'll cut you here shortly. That's another Pro Sports Maximum. What a good shot. Riyasat Ali is turning the heat. Yes, coming back to sports photography, yes. Are you going to stick to only sports photography? Are you going to go somewhere to wildlife, watch birds? You do something else apart from just cricket?
Right now from Kuwait, I only concentrate in sports photography. Before I do from my hometown in Kerala, I am working in wildlife photography from the government. Right now only I interested to take photos in cricket with my team and also the tournament also. Only right now I'm focusing in DCC because from the management side everything is very wonderful. They give the good opportunity for me. And the ground, the Kuwait, a lot of tournaments and a lot of things going. I mean, cricket, but the ground, the management, umpiring, everything is good. DCC, one of the best tournament is DCC.
One of the best tournaments, one of the best shots. Square drive, he has flashed it, split the field, backward point, literally talking to each other. The ball is screamed past. Perhaps it's the discussion of who's going to go and get the ball. The ball is gone a long, long way. Perhaps the one advice would be Ristian should buy a rickshaw or a tuk-tuk to get the ball. This is a small ground. The ball keeps traveling away. What do you think?
Always. I think he took one car for every side because always shot is going 1 kilometer far or two ground, center of the ground, another ground. So maybe, yeah. From my point, the cricket and also the photography. I like the photography, but I am not a professional photographer. But I like this is my passion, so that's why I am took photos. You can see the Facebook DCC Desert Cricket. I mean this Facebook account. The photos are I am clicking. And this is my team, and this is our third final right. Our third final right now. I think
Out comes the reverse. He just managed to find a fielder on that occasion. Now they're trying everything possible. The blue squadron batters, reverse sweep, cart pull, whatever you call it. They're using the wind and the angle. Riyasat Ali now is there. Can he sweep? Will he sweep? Is he going to go for the reverse? We'll wait and watch. Leg spinner there. What kind of line and length is bowling? Cut away again. Beautifully done. As we mentioned, yes, I will put out a loud shout out on Ben Creations. If you want anyone to capture sports photography, Sabin is the right guy. We'll try and flash. We'll try and ensure that we spread the word that Sabin is the right person when it comes to sports photography, and we'll ensure that you're there around. Events are certainly coming up with a lot of cricket, indoor cricket, outdoor cricket. So Sabin will be the man. We'll see you shortly soon in the upcoming tournaments, very, very soon. Yeah. Thank you much, Sabin. That's what it is. We are back to cricket here in Kuwait. We're back live. He keeps capturing stuff, whatever you call it. The score is ticking. 16 overs gone by, 153. Sandeep mentioned 200 is what he wanted. You still can get there 200. Perhaps the wind is certainly playing a big factor, a big major factor in this whole perspective. Josh is batting on 34 of 29. Riyasat Ali Khan, he is on 17 of 11. Can he get going? Now the left arm spinner is just switched ends. He's bowling from the windy end. Oh, that starts off with a wide. Not a good start for Sajjad. Bowling flatter. What a shot! What a shot that is! That is a power-packed Pro Sports maximum. He's powered this one away up and above. What a shot! That ball has gone a long way. You need a helicopter to go and get that ball, not just a car, what Sabin mentioned. The ball is out of sight, it's lost sight. I wonder the ball is still in Sulebia Khat. Yeah, it's back. And that's what it is. Beautiful, beautiful conditions. It's extremely cold, but wonderful, wonderful day to be not just playing cricket, enjoying. I'm finding it pretty fascinating when it comes to speaking and talking about cricket and watching this game live right here on Ben Creations. This is nothing more than one could have really wanted on a weekend here in Kuwait. What a shot! What a shot! Does he got the elevation? Does he got the distance? Doesn't seem like. The fielder, he's done very well. Very well to keep it inside. Looks like he's in some trouble, the fielder there. He'll need some medical attention very, very quickly. But at the moment, they're looking to kick on. They're looking to move on. Sajjad has been slightly expensive. But he has been good. He has been good. There he's walking and he has ensured that he got a prized wicket of Riyasat Ali Khan. He was looking to go towards the leg side, but this time, on this occasion, Sajjad far too smarter, far too intelligent. He's picked up a wicket. You want a wicket, you got one. You got a prize wicket of Riyasat Ali Khan. There is hardly anything you can want. It is time for yet another batsman to walk in. What can he do? $162. 16.2 is what is on the cards. He's been pretty decent. What a good shot! You want a shot, that's gone. Is it gone on the way? We'll figure out. We're waiting for confirmation. Yes, it has. It's gone with the wind. Mohammad Mia, he's walked in and he's smoked one up and over extra cover. That is a tremendous power. He's looking to go again. This time Sajjad again. He's deceived him in flight. But the length still pretty good. Not bad for a start there from Mohammad Mia. 168. What a shot! You beauty! This is gone. The fielders put in a valiant effort, but the wind is taken far away from his fingertips. Couple of sixes, one to the off, one to the onside. That is exactly what you want to see. 174. If he keeps going, he's surely going to get to 200. 174 for 4. 17 gone by. Mohammad Mia has walked in. He's smoked a couple of sixes. And that is the Pro Sports maximum. And he's dealing in maximums at the moment. Maximum runs. Maximum result. Sajjad has finished with 4 overs, 1 for 39. He has finished on a slightly expensive note. Courtesy Mohammad Mia, who's coming, and he is belted Sajjad around. Kalesha is the new man who's bowling, and he's changed ends. The opening bowler is taking the responsibility to try and finish off things towards the back end. He's gone slightly expensive, 14 and over from his opening 2 overs. None for 28. He started off pretty well with a single. He's bowling from an end where wind is certainly going to support him. But the kind of length he's going to bowl is going to be very crucial. A few change-ups will certainly make a world of good. He's trying to create room. Mohammad Mia, he knows if he gets any bat and ball on the offside, it's surely going to be heading only one way, and that's the defense. There's no one there. He has to only beat the fielders in the circle. Backward point. Now the short fine leg is switching to short third man, but still there's a lot of danger lurking around. Slower ball, smartly bowled, very intelligent. He is keeping things slightly well within the mix. The bowler's thinking, the batter's thinking, the captain has his thinking hat on. Everyone is kept guessing at the moment. I'm just talking about that. There you see, he's talking about the danger of that side with the wind. You don't have any cover. It's completely vacant. Any bat and ball is 4. The batsman certainly will not be looking to go towards the leg side, where is the opposite end when it comes to wind. You need someone at deep third, or perhaps someone at backward point on the boundary riding. This is not good captaincy there from Shanu Stephen. Especially with the bowlers keeping it very tight. Now he's thinking, he's getting the field at deep square leg inside. What if The batter walks across the stumps and Brian gets one over the leg side. But you never know, you cannot keep fielders all around. You have only 11 and 5 to ride the boundary. One too many. Good shot. He was looking to go towards square leg. He's got one. From well within, way outside the off stump. He's managed to squeeze one through. The length is good. It is certainly a big gamble that the batter will have to take. So far so good this over has been, apart from that boundary on the offside. He's dancing down. There is a fielder. Can you believe it? There's so much power. He's opened the face of the bat and he's beautifully crunched it on towards the right of that backward point fielder. You want to keep as many fielders. Mohammad Mia and Josh doesn't really bother. They want to ensure that they keep going. That's what it is. Mohammad Mia is on 13. Josh now 1 shot away from a well-deserved half century. He's on 45 of 33. This partnership very, very good. 24 of 9 so far. A little cameo, a little beauty there from both these batters towards the back end. The scoring rate is 10.33. Very good. 186. Now 12 balls. They want 14 of those 12 balls to get to 200. That would be the first target. But they would want to surely maximize it. Perhaps 200 is good. 210 will make them feel even better. 220 will surely make them feel over the moon. Let us see what and where they get to. Talking about the scorecard, Hassan Sarwar 62. He has done extremely well. Riyas at a little cameo of 25, and now Sabuz Josh turning things on, looking to go on the onside. The tall, lanky bowler. Kafayat Hussain, he is bowling. Bowling from the same end, he's not changed ends. He's bowled pretty well. 1 for 26 of his 3. He wants to finish off his final over. You want to be very economical. If you can pick up a wicket or two, good. Yes, dear oh dear. This slashing edge flies past the wicketkeeper and the fielder diving at short third man on the circle. It was at catching height, but still not close enough. Hashim, the wicketkeeper, he has hands on hips, slightly astonished. There's a lot of pace to work with. They'll have to be slightly careful with those field settings. Sanu Stephen, he looks cool and calm as a cucumber. .191. And let's make that 192. Can it be 193? No, it will stay 192. Menson is ever so quietly looking at the buffet. The buffet is slowly but steadily opening up, and we all are going to enjoy a great meal in this great final. Shot, well done. The bowler is doing well. A dot ball in a crunch situation is something that you want at this stage. Mohammad Mia 13. Josh is reached a well-deserved half century of 35 balls, and he's done extremely well to hold the middle overs together. He gets a little thickish inside edge. Ball tickles away to that short, wideish, fine leg. All's well that ends well. A single. One more ball to go. 7 deliveries left in this innings. 193, 200 certainly will make Sandeep slightly relieved. 210 will make him happy. 210, 220 again will allow him to have and enjoy his meal. 193 for 4. And with that single, over number 19 comes to an end. 194 for 4. Josh is on 51. We have one more over to go, but we're facing the end where the wind is against the batter. Unless they use the angle square on either side. Pretty much like the previous over. Any room on off, they're going to go for it. They're going to open the face. Offside is an area. Will be challenged. The batters ever so quietly having a look. The fine leg is inside. There is still the same field will be repeated now. What kind of line is it? Are we going to see a far too many slow balls? We'll figure out. Towards the leg side. Beautiful shot. We are talking about the line. You can keep as many fielders on the offside. You keep bowling on the leg side. You'll get punished. And you will get punished dearly. That is another boundary. A good start for the final over. Over number 20 is kicked off in style. They are inching, heading, racing to the 200 mark. Just a couple of runs, one shot away. What a good partnership this has been. 36 of 16, perhaps breathtaking, but it has been very, very crucial. They are not looking long off. They are not looking long on, which is something the batters are very, very tentative about. Oh, a little bit of weight, a little bit of room. He was looking to open the face. Give it a thrash. It ends up in a priceless dot ball. And the dugout is shouting that every run is important, and rightly so. They still not reached 200. Again, an inside edge. Can they pick up a couple of runs? Can they pick up? Yes, they're running. They're running as hard as they possibly can think of. Now they're thinking 2. Now they're thinking 3. Energies are pumping through. With that shot, 200 comes up. Sandeep, the skipper, will be very much relieved. Another good shot straight to that fielder. He's picked up that fielder. Guess what? He's dropped it. There's only one fielder and he's picked up that fielder. And the catch is gone to the floor. Everyone doesn't seem happy or happy enough. Josh is at the non-strikers end. He's on 58. Will he get another chance to get on strike? We'll figure out. Yes, looks like he will be on strike for the final delivery of this game. 201 and will make that 202. One more ball to go. Can it be 206? Can it be 208? It can be anything rather. We'll find and figure out very, very quickly. They want a boundary. They want a 6. What can it be? What can it be? Final delivery of this innings. He has literally trying to guide one. They picked up one. They're looking for the second. They're running for everything. The throw is not a good one. Isham is not a very happy man behind the stumps with the gloves in hand, and that's the end. It is 204 to wind up this innings. And it has been a very productive one. There are a couple of names that will speak volume. That is Hassan Sarwar, 62. Sabush Josh, 60. Riyasat Ali, 25. That is the story with the batting cards. Kalisha, 4 overs for 50. Very expensive. Bijoy Philip, 4 overs for 48. Yet another expensive bowler. Apart from that, everyone has been pretty decent. But we'll try and figure out, can 204 be enough on the board for the Blue Squadrons? We will take a quick short break. We'll come back shortly. We have plenty of time. Live action will continue after the break. Well, the local time is 1:47. Welcome back. Blue Squadrons have started off in style. Big appeal. We wonder what's happening. They're chasing 204, left hand, right hand combination. They want to play the conditions. And they want to use the conditions. Son of Stephen had a very quiet word. He mentioned 200 at the toss. He'll be slightly relieved. It's only 200 and not more than that. Oh dear, that was very quick. What a good shot. He's timed that beautifully. The ball has come as fast as it traveled back to the boundary. Much more quicker. First boundary, first runs off the bat into the covers. And that ball has traveled a long way. This game is brought to you live by BENCREATIONS. One fire, KRM Panthers taking on the Blue Squadrons. Two blue teams. One is light, one is dark. It doesn't matter. Blue is the flavor. This afternoon, Sanu Stevens, he has 300 on his jersey, but he's chasing 200. Good news all around. Another one off the mid of the bat. Ball is racing away. Make that two boundaries back to back. Offside, leg side, doesn't matter. 8 on the scorecard. This is the DCC edition 3. And it's going to be pretty good. Oh dear, that was very, very quick. I wonder what pace is he bowling. The ball is really talking. It is spitting fire at the moment. Too quick, too hard to handle, but he's fetched himself a couple of boundaries, the left-hander. Cleaned him up. He wanted to go leg side. Not a good idea, especially after getting a couple of boundaries. The leg stump is gone flying. What an extraordinary over that is. It's so exciting to watch somebody bowling as quick. Hajiri is walking back. The left-hander, Hashim Mohammed, the right-hander is still there. Disappointment. It is not a good shot. Sajjad Hamid is the bowler and he is far too quick. He's so exciting. Left-hander certainly will replace left-hander. Sajjad is walking in, left-arm spinner. That's a surprise. Been sprung in there from Sanu Stevens. He mentioned it that he's surely going to take advantage. They have 3 left-handers in their side is what he clearly mentioned during the break. It's good to see that Sanu is really thinking smart. He wants to use the advantage as much as possible. They will have to be slightly watchful. 200 is not a daunting score. It's a very, very gettable score here on this ground. 8 and over, 10 and over, very comfortable. A couple of overs here and there will certainly spice up things at the moment. Sajjad was very, very quick. This is going to be an interesting over. They're still not done. Be the first over, 1 ball to go. Saad Sajjad will be facing Sajjad Ahmed. Right arm around, beautifully played. He's got full face of the bat offered. Off the meat of the bat, but straight to that heavily packed outside offside field.
Love the energy from Sajjad Hamid. Right arm, medium fast. So exciting to watch.
KRM Panthers. They will have to play smart. They will have to play out of the skin now to try and chase down this score of 200. Two fast bowlers bowling from two different ends. Dear, dear, the mid-off was slightly far too late to react. Hashim gets back to ball. His heart would have been in his mouth for a split second. The captain Sandeep there on that occasion. Standing very straight. Interesting field. Good shot, and he's not timed it well enough. Find any placement. Off inside. Miran is inside, and mid-wicket is there. Mohammad Sohail Mia is the bowler. Driven very handsomely. That fielder is there on the arms offside. Long off, long on both. On the fence, they know the way Hisham plays. Sometimes I wonder, I'll try to get my pronunciation right. Mohammad Hashim, I beg your pardon. Now the left-hander will come into play, especially with the wind blowing from right to left. Sajjad is looking to go on the onside, the fielder converging. Oh dear. He's living ever so dangerously. He's looking to go on the onside. He'll have to be very careful in trying and choosing, playing on the merit the bowling. Long off, long on, wide enough. There's a big gap between long off and long on, very wide. Mohammad Mia. He's got a very smooth run up. He's got a slightly side on action and he's picked away ever so comfortably. One bounce into the fence. Hashim Mohammad finds the fence, finds the boundary, finds himself 4. That's the way he loves playing. Very aggressive, very attacking. Sajjad has got himself a change in bat. Can he get himself change in fortunes and turn things around for the one fire KRM Panthers? I want to wait and watch. Does Hashim continue with his attacking prowess? Now another interesting change. Mid off inside. Deep extra cover has been pushed back. Slightly wider. Oh dear, did he get an edge? Did he get an edge? Yes, he has, and he's caught. There was a catch that came. The wicket keeper, he deflected it. Second attempt, perhaps third attempt, and it was in the pocket. And the kitty, well taken, good composure, good recovery. Good head on shoulders from the wicket keeper. He was reaching out, reaching out. You'll see the replays, very interesting. Good catch, good catch. Wicket number 2. KRM Panthers in a bit of a spot of bother. One left-hander's departed, one right-hander's departed. Left-hander Sajjad has been sent in. Perhaps now he senses that new batter's blocked. He's a right-hander. Hajir is back. Both the opening batters are back in the hat. Hashim. It is Bijo Philip who's walked in. That is 2 overs gone by. A little bit of drama all around. But very, very good catch there from Waqar, the wicket keeper. One Waqar I knew was a fast bowler, Pakistani legendary, right arm fast. And here we have Waqar behind the stumps. Oh dear, that is very quick. You want a third man. What on earth are you doing? You really want a third man. Did he get an edge? Looks like he did get an edge. There's no slip in place, strangely. Sajjad throwing his bat away. He'll find himself very, very lucky. Ball flying past the outside edge. Another literally half a chance, but it's still a chance. Now there's more of a slip into place. More of a fly slip perhaps. Beautifully played. Dropping full face, big stride off the meat of the bat. Excellent bowling there, excellent bowling. Sometimes you enjoy the vibe of the fast bowlers. And that is exactly what is happening right over here. Hamid. Sajjad Ahmed Hamid is at full pace. Bowling his heart out. Can he get another wicket? Can he spice up things? Can he make it even rather more exciting? He's already got himself a wicket. The left-hander Hajir. What a smooth run-up. He's got complete control of what he's doing in the center there. Good, smooth, rhythmic action is what Sajjad playing a miss, playing a miss. Joy Philip there. I rather look like he's going to play like Glenn Phillips. Was an attacking, aggressive batter from New Zealand. Can he replicate Glenn Phillips? Can bring out something spectacular. The only thing he's doing is playing the wind and not the ball. He's finding it slightly difficult. He's finding Sajjad Hamid far too quick, far too pacey. He has to buy himself a little time. Is he trying to play across the line? Perhaps he's gone. He's got it flush on the foot. He cannot believe what has just happened there. You can see there, he's got it right on the foot. I was talking about Yorkers in the first innings. We are seeing fast bowling on full display. There's plenty of Pakistani flavor, which is very, very good. They have quality, space, bowling skills. You need a big heart for a fast bowler, and that is exactly what we were seeing on display here. They're putting up a show. They're putting up a devastating show. 200 is now looking like 240 with those 3 wickets down. They've not had a great power play. They've not had a good, decent power play. 3 wickets is putting a lot of pressure. 2 right-handers, 1 left-hander. Vijay Philip, he might not turn up for the next game next Friday because he's hurt his foot. He's still limping out. It's certainly going to be a painful weekend for Vijay Philip. We'll have to give credit to Sajjad Hamid. He is bowling at maximum potential. On the other hand, Mohammad Mia has ball in hand. 2 fast bowlers operating from 2 ends are complementing each other. Clean them up, make that 4, 2 apiece for both the bowlers. Sajjad was thinking leg side, he was looking leg side. The ball was meant to be elsewhere. The stumps are flying all over. Every time the batters are finding it ever so difficult to counter the pace of either bowlers on either ends. This is not good news. They are struggling at the moment. They are finding it ever so difficult. Perhaps it's the thought process. They're not slightly adjusting to what was on display, what is out there in the center. You get an opportunity, you want to ensure, you want to bank on it, you want to count on it, you want to make it fruitful. At the moment here, nothing seems to be falling in place for one fire KRM Panthers. Struggle is a word they are relating to. It's going to be an uphill task from here on. 4 wickets down, almost literally getting closer to almost half the side back into the dugout. Sometimes you rather play the situation. You rather play the bowler and not the ball. Premeditated on quite a few occasions. The KRM Panthers batters looking only leg side, trying to play the wind and not the bowler. The bowling and the bowlers have been pretty smart. Sandeep was very confident. He mentioned they have good quality bowlers, and rightly so. It will be a relief man. He will be smiling somewhere. Slightly shorter, slightly quicker. Every time they're picking a wicket, you can see a spring in the step of the bowler. He's bowling much more quicker and faster than he normally would. That is what cricket and confidence is all about. You pick up a wicket, you're a totally changed bowler altogether. I was very impressed with the kind of lines they're bowling, with the kind of length. They've been every now and then they've been very full, they've been very straight. Short of length has been the order of the day, but nonetheless they have kept the bowlers on the back foot with those short put deliveries, but on very rare occasions. There you can see full, encouraging the drive, trying to get the batter onto the front foot. Perhaps there's a hint of swing that is really helping everyone around. It is the DCC edition 6. We'll run you through to some individual prizes, some individual performances. The best bowler of this league, edition 6, is Irfanullah Sultan Zai from Afghan 11cc. Now all of a sudden the mix up, these are directed. Easy in, easy out. Looks like he's just made it in time. A little scare has come by and he has passed away like a passing storm. No damage done. It's good news. for KRM Panthers. Their heart certainly would have been pounding fast enough. They want a slice of luck. Can somebody provide something special this afternoon? Short ball, good bumper, good pace, good length. The ball is climbing and it has been pretty impressive. The batsmen are slightly holding up in two minds. They're not sure whether to get on the front foot, whether to stay on the back foot. The length has been a mixed bag right throughout. Yorker. We talk about mixed bag, yeah, that's it. He's bowling a short ball, he's bowling a full ball, swingers, in swingers, out swingers, and now he'll find himself in the mix, a Yorker to end things up. What an over, what an excellent over. We'll have to compliment and stand and applaud Mohammad Mia. Super spell there by both the bowlers. They are rather complimenting each other pretty well. KRM Panthers. Rightly so, the captain is persisting. Sajjad Hamid can pick up another wicket. A little extended spell. He's showing good energy, he's showing great pace. There is no drop in pace or energy. He's pretty quick. And he's darting in some thunderbolts. And on the other hand, Shanu Steven is sticking to the left-hand, right-hand combination. Sometimes it's not the strategy, sometimes we have to figure out what's the best possible and suitable when it comes to reading the situation. There can always be a plan A, B and C. You rather suit what's required, and sometimes you rather dump plans and play the situation. The runs are pretty dried up. It's now only about finding bat to ball and rather not finding the fence. It's become a bigger challenge rather. As we mentioned, they're trying to find the middle of the bat. The bowlers fizzing past the outside edge, inside edge, creating plenty of doubts. John Peters walked in. Wanted to go on the offside, dear oh dear, he gets in thickish outside it, the ball flies away towards backward point. The fielder was well in position and all of a sudden the fielder lost control. The ball screamed past. Slice of luck running the KRM Panthers way. The fielder will not want to look at his captain or the bowler either for the next few minutes. This is what normally happens. Someone finding themselves in the mix. He'll find every excuse. He'll tell you the ground is not even, the stones around. You want to beg for an excuse? You'll find 10 excuses from the fielder. And that is normal and natural. I've done it when I was playing cricket. Oh dear, beautifully flicked. Now that's exactly what happens now. One boundary, one miss leads to another boundary. All of a sudden the pressure is being relieved at that fielder that one ball. It would have been 1 run. The batter wouldn't have been on strike. It would have been a right-hander. Wouldn't have been a boundary. Game can change ever so quickly. The situations drifting. Outside edge, flying past. Everyone stands, watches. At times at the bowler, you'll feel far too dejected. And you'll rather wonder, you've got a big bad face which is almost 3.5 inches broader, but you'll still find the edge, which is hardly a centimeter. As the prodigy that you would relate to. Will it be Mohammad Mia? Yes, looks like he will be having another shot. Another go at the batters. Can he pick up a wicket? So Jad tried his best in his third over. He couldn't pick up one. That is it. We are talking about picking up a wicket. A pull shot. He does pick up a wicket. You call it a commentator's curse. You call it whatever you want. I would say a poor shot selection. The ball was far too quick. Not short enough. The KRM Panthers at the moment crumbling. Like 9 pins, they're falling apart. Half the side is back in the dugout, 34 for 5. Sham still there in the center. All those viewers, not to be confused. Mohammad Hashim is back in the hat, and now it's Mohammad Hasham who's in the center. Couple of names. John Peter has walked back. Danish has walked in. They're still into the opening pair. Have been bowling throughout the power play. Oh dear, what a quick ball is that! He's trying everything possible. He has only 6 deliveries, but perhaps he has more than 6 variations. The kind of ideas he has as a fast bowler, and that is very exciting. He can bowl a good Yorker. He's shown that previously. A good bouncer. He's bowling beautifully outside the off stump. Another short ball. The batter has no clue, but this time it's down the leg side. He's reminding the batter not to get on the front foot, and all of a sudden he'll sneak one in. It might be a Yorker, it might be a slow ball, it might be a fuller delivery, which might hurry the batsman. It's more of a mind game that a bowler plays, rather. If you're a smart bowler, yeah, definitely you tricks up your sleeve. Quick, I just mentioned it was far too quick, far too fuller. He was hanging there back on the back foot. expecting another short of length delivery, perhaps a short ball. He's double bluffing the batter on this occasion. Mohammad Mia. What a bowler to have in your ranks. You can literally outright the batter. Plenty of mind games. The single was there on offer. Muhammad Hashim is not moving an inch. They want to see how both these bowlers, we're still into the opening bowling spell from both the openers, and they have been outstanding. Quality bowling. Slower ball this time, he gets an inside edge, it's still going. There's no pace to work with. It is not going to the fence, a bit of confusion, yes, no, yes. Both the batters finally a couple of runs. Skipper Sandeep, we had a long chat. He kept on mentioning 200 is what he's looking at. Excellent end to Mohammad Mia's over. Perhaps that's the end of his first spell. I'll be surprised if he comes and bowls another one. It certainly will be encouraging. You want him to bowl as many overs as possible when he can certainly make use of that new ball. Full potential, and that is exactly what he has done. Explored the new ball. 3 wickets for Mohammad Mia. Up to it. He had a little cameo with the bat up front. KRM Panthers posed any threat. They've not fought back. Even the situation slightly disappointing. For the first time, there's going to be a bowling change, and it's going to be none other than Riyasat Ali Khan. A masterly crafted bowler. He's got a wonderful slow ball. Again, smart cricketer. A veteran in his own ranks because he's played cricket long enough in Kuwait, and he ensures all his experience will come in very, very handy. I'm going to see what he's going to be dishing up to the KRM Panthers. Can they roar? Can they fight back? Can they counter-attack? Bit of away swinger there on that occasion. That's what I like about Riyasat Ali Khan. He bowls well within himself. Talking about his slow ball, he pulled off a slow ball straight out of the bag. He's got a bag of tricks when it comes to the change-up bowling. I do remember something like a Munaf Patel, former Indian bowler. At one point he came in steaming, bowling 148 towards the end of his career. Midway through he became a medium pacer, and all of a sudden he became a slow medium pacer, rolling his fingers over. That is exactly what Riyasat Ali Khan is all about. Experience. Plenty of experience. got huge regards for such players. It's not just the experience. It is certainly their cricketing wisdom. Another slower one. It might look like a half striker. The ball is still not coming out of the bat. The striker is almost halfway through. It's been sent back by Ishan Mohammed. They're still persisting with the left hand right hand combination. It's not doing them the world of good. Runs are not coming as per what they wanted. Danish is the left hander who's walked in. Seven overs gone by, 42 for 5. It's not been a pleasant run chase for KRM Panthers. They found themselves in plenty of trouble. Stephen. He's running out of ideas. They're running out of batters. Beautifully bowled. Second bowling change. Josh batted so well for a 62. I beg your pardon, 60. He's come on to bowl and rolled his fingers over. Slow medium pace, wicketkeeper standing up at the stumps. Allows the liberty. He's opened the face, trying to cut this one away towards the offside. He picks up a single in the meanwhile. Well, coming back to the individual prizes for this DCC Edition 6, the player of the tournament is Zishan Ahmed. Another single been nudged away on the onside. Yes, Zishan Ahmed from Gujarat CC. He's got 611 runs of 7 innings. The highest score of 147. Strike rate 256. 37 maximums. Pro Sports 6s. 74s. Got 611 runs. In the meanwhile, the left-hander picks up one toward the onside. The fielders converging. Just a single. The player of the tournament gets a trophy and 100 KD voucher. Courtesy Pro Sports. Good shot, good shot. This is going a long, long way. The fight between the player of the tournament was Zishan Ahmed and Kader Wali, but Kader Wali is not here this afternoon. So more than likely it might end up being Zishan. Kader Wali's got 538 runs. The highest score of 1, 2, 3. He's got pretty impressive stats. They're going neck and neck. Prize distribution ceremony. Third place winners trophy and medals will go to Cochin Hurricanes. US dollar 250 cash prize. Riyasat Ali Khan, every now and then you think he's a slow right arm bowler. He sneaks one very quick. He reminds the batter, I still can bowl fast. You might think he's at the back end of his career, not to be. He's as fit as anyone else out there in the centre. Beautiful shot, straight chance, half a chance. Don't lose sight of the ball, fielder, says the captain. A boundary, consolation boundary. They're trying to ensure that they get something and try and rebuild the partnership. They'll want more than a miracle here to make a comeback from here and try and chase that score down. Both these players will have to play out of the skin, try and acquire something more special and spectacular. Trying to pull this on, and that's been the problem throughout. It's been very, very difficult and hard to pull. And every batter who's walked in has found it very difficult. Slightly more quicker on this occasion from Riyas Ali Khan. Guided away on the offside, a single on offer. The left-hander brings the right-hander on strike with that single. Ahmad Isham is back on strike. Down the ground, but he finds the fielder fumble. Another single. They're dealing in singles at the moment. It is really not to pose any threat. Fielding side, the captain will be sitting and admiring his bowlers, contending the batters at the moment. Things have slowed down, so is the energies all around. Can they spice it up? Opens the pace on the offside. There is a fielder was very alert, very agile. Another single to end yet another over. $60 for 5. 9 overs gone by. The run rate is 6.67. They need almost 13.2 from here on. Mohammad Sham will have to kick on 27.20. On the other hand, Danish is running at almost run a ball, just over the run a ball. Riyaz Ali Khan, 2 overs, none for 14. Excellent shot, opens the face. The cover drive, rather slightly more fine and squarer. In the left hander, Danish. Beg your pardon, left hander Mohammad Isham. Picks up a boundary. Gently pushes one on the offside. Every time Mohammad Isham gets his chance to free his arms, he picks up a boundary ever so comfortably. He's been playing pretty much on the merit of the ball. One straight down the ground for Danish. Single. Trying to pull this one away. He's got plenty of bat. Towards the onside, all of a sudden, Mohammad Isham is getting to move on. And that is good news for one fire KRM Panthers. They're looking to fire. Nitish Kumar Verma is the new bowler. And he has been welcomed by Isham with a couple of boundaries. Either ways, left-hander has picked up a boundary on the offside initially, earlier in this over, and now one on the onside. And is all set and ready. Extraordinary shot up and over. After the fielder there, slightly more squarer and straighter, not finer. Good shot only for a single. Man U's playing it again. Man U's playing against the wind. inside edge. The bat has no clue, and that is Isham. Oh dear. He's living an upset with himself. Not a good call. Cannot blame the batter. He's not seen the ball. He had no clue whatsoever. End of another dramatic over. Ten overs gone by, almost halfway mark, 71 for 5. Will continue. Mohammad Isham, Riyasat Ali Khan, slower ball. So intelligent, he's rubbing the fingers over. Good shot down the ground. Another couple of runs. Picks one on the onside, but there is a fielder. What a square leg. Left-hander this time on strike. Play and a miss. He's looking good. Slow ball. He's taking it on the full fielder, slightly interested, but there's no carry. Big swing and a miss. He's looking to wind up Danish. Another over goes by, quiet over. Things have been all of a sudden very, very quiet. Really nothing much happening. Nitesh Verma, did he get an outside edge? The fielder going towards his left. Maybe he's got a little bit of glove on that one. Kill the pace off. Was there a chance? Looks like yes, there was bat involved. Looking to go on the leg side. A strange looking shot. Another couple of runs. Lobs one back past the bowler. Well, there might not be anything more than a single. We are midway through the 12th over. 81 for 5. They have struggled big time. Now the run rate literally 14.5. Danish is giving himself plenty of room. Hisham is really not interested in the second. He's strolling through. Sometimes you never know, you keep trying. The outcome might be different. I say you keep trying. That is an excellent shot. A catch, well judged. A catch hanging in the air. Perhaps the wind holding things back against the wind. Good catch. Very calm, very composed. Finally, the partnership is broken. 48 of 39 between Danish and Mohammad Hisham. He has perished for 44. Six wickets down. Only it's a matter of time. Verma picks up a wicket. Three overs for 19. He's been very, very miser, very cheeky in terms of giving runs. Another single towards the onside. We'll come back to a few announcements. The best bowler of this league stages is Zishan Ahmed. I beg your pardon, the best batsman is Zishan Ahmed. 611 runs, 147 is what he scored. Zishan Ahmed is a candidate for not just the best batter, he's also the front runner for the player of the tournament wonderful trophy along with the 100 KD voucher from Pro Sports. All thanks to Pro Sports. There's a cricket bat coming out from Pro Sports along with the best batsman for the league stages. Gujarat CC. Best wicketkeeper is undoubtedly John Peter. He will win himself a 25 KD voucher from Pro Sports. Total dismissals 11, 8 catches plus 3 run-outs. He hasn't got any stumping yet. Best match official surely nominated Vishnukant Tyagi along with Muzammil Ahmed Dar. Muzammil Ahmed is officiating in this game today. Looking to nudge this one on the onside. Leg buys. Player of the match, third position and fourth position. Hurricanes versus Tally, Arun Raj. 160 of 54 balls. What a good knock. We've seen Arun Raj today scoring 92. What a good shot. What a good shot. Stand and deliver stuff. Plenty of bat. Sajjad Ahmed all of a sudden is looking a different bowler compared to the new ball that he took up earlier. His comeback to complete his 4 overs. Now, batters are taking him off the hook. Trying to get that Yorker in. The fielder there, he was slightly, ever so slightly tentative. Looks like it's the skipper Sandeep. And his feeling is looking into the sun is what he's trying to tell Sajjad. Perhaps he wants to order a new pair of sunglasses. He'll do that. Yes, surely winning a prize money in this tournament. Big prize money is at DCC. Bigger than ever, bigger than better. US dollars, 1,000 is there for the taking, and Sandeep will surely be the front candidate to take it home unless KRM Panthers come up with something outrageous to topple the blue Squadrons from here on. Sandeep has the ball in hand. Good start for the skipper. He beats the bat. Starts off with a dot ball. There is no one behind point, no one behind cover point. I mentioned that, and there you go. But you don't need a fielder when you can hit the ball up and over. Was it the boundary? Was it a 6? Like it's a boundary. Now you'll find it change in field all of a sudden. That's what we're talking about. You need to play the conditions rather. conditions suggest you need far too many fielders on the offside, especially with the wind blowing from right to left. Unless you can do what Sandeep has just done, bowl it slightly more quicker, not given any room to work with. The moment you present room to the right-handers, they get a free license to swing the bats around and go full Monty. Full Monty, the car is coming. The car is in the danger. No, the fielder's there and he's taken this catch. Excellent fielding there. Fielder suggests he wants to bowl. He's taken 2 catches, 2 splendid catches. The earlier one was even better. This one, again, safe as a house. Safe as a bank, says my friend Harman Sani. Pretty much same. I wonder which bank is Harman Sani referring to. I want to congratulate Harman Sani. He's been doing commentary overseas. ICC events, which is very, very good. It's always encouraging when someone is doing very well. We want to give him a pat on the back. Harman Sani is certainly doing a good job. In the meanwhile, Sandeep, a catch has come his way. He says, I don't want a catcher now. I'll take it later. So he's put it down. Ever so comfortably. I wonder what he's complaining about. The sun is nowhere near. Slower through the air, flighting it. At the moment, what Sandeep is doing is very simple. He's bowling, he's running and fielding the ball, leg side, off side, whatever he wanted. That's what captains do, leading by example. He says, I don't want a short cover, I don't want a short mid wicket, I'll do the fielding whenever the ball goes there. If you want to find some humor around, you'll always find it. Keep it light, keep it smiling. Cricket is game. It will keep you engaged. You can have a lot of fun while you play serious cricket. It is a mixed bag. You cannot be tensed all the time. You have to enjoy what you do. You win some, you lose some. It doesn't matter. You'll come another day. You'll play better perhaps. Is appealing, is given. This is literally an appeal, rather more than pleading. Riyasat Ali Khan. Perhaps Riyasat Ali Khan declared the batter out before the umpire did. He raised his finger and he pointed it out to the umpire, and the umpire responded and said, yes, you're right, he is out. Looks like it's going to be heading to an early finish. Sano Steven is all batted up. They're missing quite a few players. The KRM Panther, Kader Waldi is not around, unfortunately. He's in India. Perhaps he's gone for the IPL auctions. And he went unsold, so he'll be coming back to Kuwait quickly. Kader Waldi, again a very aggressive player. Key player there for KRM Panthers. Single down towards long off. They're literally motoring around. They're not even reached the 100 run mark. They're 98 for 8. Number 10 is walked in. Two new batters at the crease. Kafayat Hussain and Mahendra. Another Another slower one. Riyas Ali Khan is such an intelligent cricketer. He's picked up one wicket, he wants another one. He's a fantastic all-rounder. And everyone has high regard for Riyas Ali Khan. Dear, dear. Kissing the leg stump. But nonetheless, it's still going to be called a wide. Slow ball, and nothing really coming out of the mid of the bat. There's no pace to work with. The consistency that Riyasat Ali Khan will be bowling the no balls is surprising enough. Oh, that's a very funny leave. We are wide nonetheless on the leg side. Fight Hussain. Still they're hanging in. Another slower ball. Has he picked this one out of thin air? Yes, he has. Boundary. The skipper there, Sandeep, has not moved an inch. He does understand the game is pretty much in the bag. There's nothing to worry from here on. 99 runs required. Big appeal, given. The batsman is not happy. He's rather will agree with any batter who's been given LBW. No, this is perhaps the final nail in the coffin now. Sanu Steven fishing. He's not gone fishing for a long time. For a change, he thinks he's not out. Not the fielder, not the bowler. Everyone keeping the guessing work going. It's going to be fun. Oh dear. Sano will be smiling. The ball is raced away to the fence. Boundary. $110 for 9. He's off the mark, Sano Stephen. Sometimes as a skipper you'll rather feel for him because he's missing quite a few key players. And that has been the problem. It's a big final, you will want to ensure that you have all your best players available. Sometimes some situations in control. It's given a no ball. Free hit. Shanu dances down. Trying to get back to ball. Nowhere near this tournament. Is powered by Pro Sports Desert Cricket Championship. I want to thank Pro Sports, KCC, the Kuwait Cricket Club for the extended support. For not just promoting cricket, but encouraging teams, players, providing further opportunities. And not to forget Ristin Cardozo. Got a stiff neck today, but he's still there on the ground, and that's the kind of commitment you want to see from the man who's running the show. There's one person I remember is Lalit Modi. The second one is Ristin Cardozo. He's still getting there. Plenty of tournaments under the umbrella of DCC. And he's done a fantastic job. His grounds are rated perhaps one of the best in Kuwait. Logistically, geographically, everything is much to the liking of the teams and the players. They enjoy coming and playing in the DCC grounds. Stand and deliver shot there from Shanu Stevens, the skipper. He's holding fort. He wants to ensure the bat 20 overs. He doesn't want to give up on a fight. At least not being bowled out is what Shanu thinks. He doesn't believe in running either. He says, let's come on boundaries, let's not run. He doesn't want to run, he's not interested, Shanu. I will not be surprised if he goes bonkers and trying to hit one out of the park. Playing towards the leg side, I see there he's got plenty of bat. Now finally he's taken off, but the ball is heading to the fence. And that's a boundary. As I mentioned earlier, he believes in even numbers, not odd. Doesn't want 1. He wants more than 1, 2, 4, 6 is what he believes in. Very much stand and deliver. What if Sun was injured? That is the reason perhaps he's not intending to run. Had he got back to ball, that was one flying towards the car park, but not to be. The energies have literally died off. This game is pretty much a dead rubber right now. It's blue Squadrons all the way. The game is done and dusted. They are running through the motions at the moment. 112 for 9 overs. They're being very generous, the Blue Squadron fielders. There again, there, they want another one. That's what. They're not playing poker, rather, they're playing something else at the moment rather than cricket, throwing the ball around. Challenging Sanu's fitness. We'll see the funnier side of plenty of things around. Cleaned them up. The innings is folded. We are in for an early finish, early closure. It has been pretty good right throughout. .204, they won this by 84 runs. Some notable performances throughout. Hassan, 62. Good performances by the top order. On the other hand, extraordinary upfront fast bowling display from Sajjad. 2 for 33, but you'll have to compliment Mohammad Mia for 10 for 3. Go along with his batting prowess, which is a little cameo, 15 at 9. It's going to be interesting who's going to be the player of the match. We'll take it quickly to the presentation. A short while from now, we'll be wrapping up things very, very quickly.
Hello.
Hello.
Come along. We are up and running for the presentation ceremony. This is the Desert Cricket Champion Edition 6 and it has been a wonderful finals. 1-5 KRM Panthers took on the Blue Squadrons and it was a pretty exciting game. Initially up front, 204 is what the Squadrons posted and it was one-way traffic. They won this game by 84 runs. Put your hands together for the winning team. Congratulations to one and all. This tournament is powered by Pro Sports Kuwait and we also want to thank Ben Creations for covering these games live. I also want to thank and welcome Risten here for running cricket on a very promotional front for all the players and teams and providing best facilities. Before we start, Risten, I want to thank your full team. Hospitality wise, excellent.
Thank you.
The Vada Pav was number one. We all enjoyed and that's what players look forward to. Both the captains, I congratulate Sanu Stephen and his team and alongside Sandeep for putting on a good game with high spirits. It was well appreciated. We also want to thank the match officials for this game and that is Ahmed and Ashfaq. Both the match officials were very good and splendid. Before we head into the presentation now, the first trophy that will be given, it is for the wicket keeper from Dhaka Warriors. I would request the captain from Dhaka Warriors to step up and take the prize for the best wicket keeper. For Anik Ahmed, 15 dismissals, 11 catches, 3 runouts and 1 stumping for Dhaka Warriors, the best wicket keeper. Now as we step very quickly, we'll move on to now the player of the final of this game and that is Mohammad Sohail Mia. Excellent fast bowling, he picked up 3 wickets, 10 for 3 to go with his 15 runs, a little cameo. Well done Mia. The next individual prize is the most valuable player of this tournament and is Zishan Ahmed. He is the highest scorer, 3 centuries. He's got the highest score of 147 from Gujarat CC. Well done. 611 runs to Zishan. The next prize is to the best match officials in this segment. It is Muzammil Ahmed. Very well done, Muzammil Ahmed Dar. He's right besides Ristain. Good job. Vishank Tyagi. And the second name is Ishank. Congratulations to the match officials. A job well done without the umpires. Games seriously wouldn't be heading away. Well done. Best bowler of this tournament, Irfanullah Sultanzai. Is he around? Irfanullah Sultanzai. Can someone come and collect the trophy on his behalf from Afghan 11? 20 wickets all in all. We'll move ahead. The best wicket keeper is John Peter. John Peter is here. He's the best wicket keeper for 1-5 KRM. We'll get a gift voucher from Pro Sports along with a sparkling trophy. 11 dismissals, 8 catches, 3 runouts, no stumpings though. Another prize here now for the best batsman. That is again Zishan Ahmed. Zishan Ahmed. Zishan Ahmed will be getting a cricket bat, especially from Pro Sports. 611 runs they throw out in this tournament.
We'll give it to you.
Further moving on, it's the best captain, okay, and it's going to be Mohammad Shah Alam. Mohammad Shah Alam, Karangan Challengers, the captain Mohammad Shah Alam. Congratulations for reporting on time, maintaining ground cleanliness, discipline on and off the field, a sparkling trophy and a voucher from Pro Sports. Next we move on, it's the fair play and a trophy, that is Badr Ayub from Yusuf CC. Is he around? Badr Ayub. We have. He's not around. We'll move on further. It's going to be the player of the tournament. No guesses again. It's going to be Zishan Ahmed. Zishan Ahmed, 611 runs. 147 is his highest. 300s, 250s for Zishan. He was competing with Kader Wali, but he beat him up front. Third place, isn't it? Just to announce, the third place is gone to Cochin Hurricanes. They're not here at the moment. We'll move further. Runners-up team. The runners-up team is 1-5 KRM Panthers. One by one, I would like all the players to walk in, pick up your medals. And lastly, Stephen, you'll step up for the trophies. There is a sparkling cash prize. Silver medal, cash prize of US $500. Well done, well done. 1-5 KRM Panthers. You put up a good fight. Missing quite a few players. Kader Wali not here today in this finals, but still, yes, they tried to put up a fight. Congratulations to KRM Panthers. Sanu, stay along. You will collect the trophy as well. The runner-up trophy. The captain is here alongside. Ristain will do the honors. Well done, team KRM Panthers. The runners-up. DCC edition 6. Now it's time for the winners. All the players, please walk up to collect your medals. Asif there up front. Some very good performances from the Blue Squadrons, led by their skipper. Hassan did very well up front with a sparkling opening stand. Not to forget Sajjad, they did well. They picked up 5 wickets all in all. The opening bowling spell that literally broke the backbone of KRM Panthers and registered. Riyasat Ali is there. Another wonderful player. Sandeep, the captain, is alongside. Sandeep, you'll have to stay and pick up the medal and the trophy and the winning check. नहीं वो नहीं है विनोद का किधर है ये इसके पीछे हाँ उल्टा करो he will pick up the check for US dollars 1,150. We want the team to come and take a picture, and that is a sparkling trophy. Sandeep will collect the cash prize and the trophy courtesy Ristin. You want to thank Pro Sports, the powered by sponsor, a smiling captain. Cash prizes for the winning team.
Wait. Bro.
That is the winning team. Make some noise. We'll want Sanu and his team to have a team photograph. And we will want you to collect your check as well. Here's $500 cash prize. Yet again, we'll want to thank Pro Sports, the powered by sponsor. Well done, KRM Panthers. We want to thank Ristin and his team, the Desert Cricket Club, for putting up a very, very good show. A tournament very well organized in all aspects, every manner, well appreciated. Subin there, the man behind the camera, clicking some amazing pics. Not to forget BENCREATIONS. Happy faces. They'll want to go to the drawing board and try and ensure they come up winners the next time around. There's always a next time. Sanu has been very, very instrumental, playing far too many finals, missing some key players, and that is good enough. That's it here from the presentation. We want to thank everyone, all the teams, sponsors,